Keep it ready, huh? Okay. Oh, man. Oh, alright. What's the time we're under? This is HD we're playing here game. Well, Twitch. Alright. Talk past the restaurant. Pasta shop? The thing the red noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started when, you know, so that makes you 2 to 3rd generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secret of dough toasting. Dough toasting? You too, Keith. Yes. You be the best pasta wrangler the Reds has ever seen. The pasta wrangler? The Reds? Isn't pasta from Elan? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta always been made of west of been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick, huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? Some man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Oh! This is a boat rental shop, right? What you're talking about? This here is a palace of the pasta, the red noodle. No doubt that you mentioned it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come home and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I don't understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is a witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. See this, buddy? How you liking this, old man? Oh! That's a lawyer badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge, right? I get it. Huh? Yeah? I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. Hey, I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I help. But on one condition. Fine, Keith and Meg. What's that? When this case is over and done, you run the... Oh, gosh. Is it okay to lie? Why does it feel like there's alternate endings? Why does it feel like it? Why does it feel so? Why does it feel so? I want to say it. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help? You come to the wrong man. Uh-oh, now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we were his shop. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Finn's noodles? guess so. That's my boy! Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yes! You bring a tear to your old man's eyes, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello? Hello? Ah! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh. He fell asleep. Okay. Oh. You know about Gordy? Nope. Alright. Of course. That's gotta be something. Dude, I thought that was a golden one with Misty Faye. Man. I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. I'm glad Neil is not here right now. Dad, you know something about this? Yeah, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shopping hall. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yeah? It was at the minute, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another bang. A little while later, this boat came back. Damn young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? I forgot. I better tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I know. We'll just start. I really don't think there's anything else to say to this guy, really. Yeah, I don't know. I think we got nothing else with this guy. I think we're good. Let's get out of here. Maybe? Yeah, she's gone. Damn. I guess I'm not exactly done. Let's go press on with that old man, I guess. Why does it have to be so weird doing this? Alright. Ah, Zam. I forgot. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. I mean, that's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients and snug and warm and drink that hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murder? Oh, you're a poppy pooper, Nick. Is there anything underneath it? Wow, he even has a television in here too. Yeah, don't work though. Really though? I picked it up from the dump after all. It figured that it doesn't work. Then why do you keep it? I don't know. It just looked right there. In the summer, I replaced it with a mini fridge. A broken mini fridge. Of course, I got that from the dump too. Nobody's in their right mind will throw away a good cooler. What is that? This fishing pole looks expensive. Fishing is all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod? That's what I'd like to ask Detective Gunshoe. Look a little safe. Now don't you go opening people's safe without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Oh, there's a lot of various fish in the Gore Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing the best. Mighty tasty too. Right. Wow, what an amazing pair that is. Good morning. Hello? Huh. It's interesting. A Noring parrot that ignores people. The strangers, I guess. It ignores me. Wait, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello. Squawk! Okay. See? Neat. So the parrot name is Polly. Okay. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har. Is that a laugh kind of thing, or he just did that on purpose? Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Huh. Interesting. Give me a second shot. Or workers, people, whatever. Wow, I am tired today. We're good. Look like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That's right, Keith. I'm confused. Polly, what's your name? Polly! Stop! Cute! Maya found a new friend. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to Polly, old Polly, yeah. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Stop! Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it! Hey, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking in a criminal mind, right? Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Oh yeah, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tasered old coat, got himself some whisker growing off his face. Must be talking about Detective Ghost Huh. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly! Have we forgot something? Scraw? Don't forget DL6. Scraw! Huh? What did he just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Scraw! I knew it. I fucking knew it. The DL6 incident. Hey, mister, I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How would that bird Polly know about DL6? That was her chance to open the safe, by the way. He's asleep. We have to figure that old guy out. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old guy be? I think I need to do a little research on this DO6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Boom, boom. Bye, Larry. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You look so happy. What's wrong this time? What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah. You know the boat retail shop down at the lake? Gore Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's what we call Miss Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. He could be the cause. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. Huh? That was when Ezra's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about this DL6 incident here. Mr. Ezra forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to your ear, pal. What? However, I get Ezra's permission. If you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up. Oh, shit. That's right. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat. Did we take a picture of this? At the boat rental shop parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Yeah, we know. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, What if that old man was connected to DS6? Nick, you think he might be? Well, he is old. It's been 15 years. I get you. Sound like you need information on the DS6 incident. Yeah, no shit. Sorry. Through there is a station record room. I gave you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, ready to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the record room. Guess it's time we face Ezra Pass. New soundtrack. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DS6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Ezra were 9 years old. We were almost through. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DS6. Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DS6 incident. I go get the right file. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Well, first I had to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Find it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Oh, no shit. That's why he's so scared of the earthquake. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm losing track of who's talking. Yeah, 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. With a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the three in the elevator has been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Ezra's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eye. So Miles Ezra was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Damn, this is good. I love this. Do you have a date on the victim, Miss Ezra's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edward, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edward, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could have not been suicide. The murder weapon, the pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol has been fired 2 times. Where have I heard it before? Huh? It sounds just like that. Wait, it sounds just like in this current case. What's going on? Got any information on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as the suspect in DO6 was Yanni Yogi. I say it right. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, Well, then he had to have done it, but he was found innocent. Actually, his defense attorney. I mean, defense. Yeah, I still got it right? Whatever. Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so you have a brain damage. Ah, look at that! That's the old man. Holy shit! That's literally the old man. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Guess I know generally, happening in DO6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing have on, Edward. Nick, are we going to take the whole file there? There's too much. We'd never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we need? Here. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find more here. Now all that's left is to try tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do to testify in court. Probably do horrible. Alright. Just give me a second, guys. Give me some water after this. Just give me a moment. Give me some water. Water. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, follow these. I'm back. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. The confidence in this guy. The confidence! Alright, I actually do want to go anyway. Fast. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive the witness in this stand. It's that mystery boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I'm a proprietor of the restaurant, the Red Noodle at the Gourd Lake. Also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat retail shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't said his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bruh. Oh, you're fucking up here, big guy. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes, but we need to know his name. I need to know his Yanni. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony, shall we? Yeah, let's hear his testimony, shall we? Witness. It was a night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out of the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and the man walked by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. What? Judge, your verdict now. What the fuck? Yes, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? Of course I cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes has just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, seriously, what the fuck? Just at midnight, you say? Yeah, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yeah. When I talked to you yesterday, you were very vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. What? I asked him and you remember. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly, I did. You see, continue. Is there anyone you can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for the court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Captain Boy. Keith? The judge, I'm sorry. The prosecution conceded that we could not prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Now I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? On the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yeah. Good. Continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes. Oh, hold it. I was like, oh, hey, this is all new to me. Were there someone on the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was two men out there. But you couldn't see them clearly. At the time, that is. At the time. So you heard two gunshots total. Yeah. That's what Law said in her testimony yesterday. So he's getting that one for sure. By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rare important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. I met with the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dear Sergeant Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead. He was walking by, too. What the hell is this mean? Is that really things, Dad? Witness, are you sure that's the person you saw was Miles Edward? It was him, that Edward boy! What the fuck? This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubts. Von Karma, He learned me through cross-examination so he can set me up for a fall. This. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick, or this trial is going to be. Your Honor, we're proving yesterday's trial that it could not have been Ezra who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Ezra's right hand found in the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That's easy explainable. He could have wiped his prints after you fire. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. You gotta do that really fast. Everything in this witness testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Ezra said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may lead the stand. Oh my gosh. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Myers, Edward. Are you serious? The accused was surrendered to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is ordered. Is this really game over? Wait! Huh? Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remember it. Remember what? The gunshot! I heard it too! What is this dessert? Goo! Where do you want to go home? Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Ryan Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was standing here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. And anyhow, I can't just sit here unless you call edgy a murder. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh God, this guy's a doofus. What? Get him out of here. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you already gave your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry has given us one final chance at this. He's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edward was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear and speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdicts of guilty. Oh my gosh, nah. Great. There goes home. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Oh, there you go, Judge. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Whew. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edward. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Ezra. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry's at the lake at the night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that fell into the lake. Oh, right. He found a balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edward. Huh. You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edward, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Come on, Edward, you should know better. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly completed evidence. That's a secret to success. Hello, guys. This guy on vacation. This is the first time he has ever had to deal with something unexpected. He had to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Where are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10 minutes to try this time. We'll milk this one for all. It worked. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. He got a point there, though. Maybe we could just lie easily. I'm just kidding. But this is Larry. Come on! I mean, at least I took a piss. But I want to go home. Okay, I'm done. Court is now back in session. Witness. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of the December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess us one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Carmen didn't even have the time to prep his witness. I just hope Edward is right about this being our big break. Oh, sorry. I ain't a murder. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Please say another bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusual, vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Oh, boy. Here we go. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 o'clock when I ran out of the boat. By that time, everyone has gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you on a boat at such a late hour? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What was the witness was searching for? It's irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in that sense. This is our irrelevant. Let's get over it. Around what time was that? Let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. And just as I was looking. Where did that sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't so sure about that. I look around, you know? Do you look at the lake? Yeah, look. You mean they didn't say a boat? Wasn't there a boat in the lake? There is a tree, yeah. We all heard it's a boat. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure where there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It's a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradiction. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. I don't even know. Larry! Please don't screw this up for me, buddy. I only got one save. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said? But Ms. Lara testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know something being bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Oh. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How can you not be so sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? Please tell me it was like an iPod or some music you were listening to. My radio, dude. Where are my headphones? What? Ah! This guy's a waste of time. Order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should you continue the testimony? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more fearful than that lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me! I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay, Larry. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request song on the radio, see? I was listening to it real boomy loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't it a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what that problem is here. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Me doing it. Phoenix, cool. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the gun who said things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Hold it! So you turn on the radio. Right! I was just wanting to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Mudd, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you have headphones on? Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions for possible good, knowing what radio DJs say do us. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the questions only if you see some reasons why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know? If we don't ask, huh? Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard a gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot." Are you sure? Of course I am. She said she had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how to help us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I have ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Oh, damn, Larry. Larry's more tougher. No lie. Larry's tougher. Larry's really tough to figure out. I don't know. I'm gonna start guessing. I mean, is there something with the time? guess, huh? Wait. No? There you go. I knew it's something to do with the time and the 25th of Christmas and shit. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Something to matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, do you hear what the witness just said? The DJ say, hey, it's almost Christmas when you heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But you should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is, irrefutable proof of this fact. I guess that's how you say it. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart camera. 12:25, 15 minutes. 15 minutes after midnight on the Christmas day? This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. This could be something. I still want to go. What does this mean? The true prior witness have heard a gunshot after midnight. However, this witness said he heard a gunshot before midnight? Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Rubbish, right? What do you think about Mr. Butt claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I'd like to say he's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. I have a favorite saying I like to share with the court. Youth and stupidity go ahead. Get rid of both and I'll allow you to show me this rubbish you call evidence. And there is, I picked the wrong evidence to show you. I can tell from your face you haven't learned your lesson. Very well, try again. Show us your evidence. I like to say this one. Yeah. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Laura Hart, with her automatic camera. The time stub on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on that lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this picture. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it will seem that it's a case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard a gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming that she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 set of gunshots with 25 minutes pause between them. Oh, sir! Oh, gosh. I guess we're gonna be in this for a long one. Well, why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There is no proof that a loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that a loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Oh, I can't even save! Honestly, I like to say this one. That's how smart I see. You're honest. Sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. All right, then the gun. Yeah, this is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Okay, now, have I realized the truth? That the 3rd shot was a shot Larry heard just before the midnight. Oh, wait, so... Oh yeah, the camera's supposed to be set off, right? Older. I mean, the camera is supposed to be set off after two shots, but it must be really low. I don't know. That's weird. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leads me to wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? I don't get it. Or in the case we're still samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Ezra's guilty verdict. I got a hunch. I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean? Is this a chance to go home? Please. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you probably realize the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Mr. Ezra himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Ezra who did the shooting. You're wrong. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edward, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It could have been a suicide. Well, the guilty part has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumed that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The time step on the photograph, on the phone, it says, 50 minutes. Yeah. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Ezra could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Yay, I can save. Holy moly, this is intense. I like to say this though. Actually, yeah, I could say that. It was a murder and Robert Hammond. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond has been killed 25 minutes before this gunshot. Yes, that's right. Also, my admission, the defendant, Mr. Ezra, has admitted to be on that boat. Right, Your Honor. Crash and burn. Mr. Wright, your client has been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for your foolishness. I ask you again. I mean, is it really that clear? I mean... Okay. Yes, I believe you are, man. You agree with me, yeah? What you just said? That Robert Hammond has been killed 25 minutes before... Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, your clone has already been declared. Okay. Alright. This has to be sure. Of course it was Edward and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edward. That's quite bad. Oh, that's pretty good. A murder. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edward won't tell us why he went to that lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edward to the lake. Now, Edward didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murder did. The murder name, Wright, is... I don't know. Why would it be a lot hard? That'd be insane to me. No, it couldn't be. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murder name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is a caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? I mean, I see why not. I mean, right here, maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer will choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murder thought we never expected. Maybe we should try again. He wasn't even surprised I goofed up. Oh, it could have happened inside. Maybe he was in on this. Of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without even knowing. Listen, do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? We call Larry testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in the lake. That night he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he started to head for home, he heard a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Holy crap! So the caretaker was in on this murder. Mr. Wright. Nah, couldn't be. What happened that night on the Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Alright, this is a new one. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop Robert Hammond to his shop. Call Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond coat. He became Robert Hammond. And then he got in a boat with Edward and went out into the middle of the lake. And then who fired the pistol in the boat? Mr. Wright. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edward on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot him twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderers had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer left his pistol and fired one shot. That ensured that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fired again. Then the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat has shot the other. The murderer then knows about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else fall into place. The boat shop caretaker swamped back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's red coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Grill Lake. That's really good. But I don't know. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly! Holy crap, this is good. Oh, okay. Now that's the history. That dream actually pulled through. Not Larry. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edward, a few questions. Mr. Edward, please take the stand. Mr. Edward, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to that lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishing so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on a Christmas Eve. He said he has something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop in a year. What? What should I do? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh, what the hell? So the old guy did it. Huh. And his memory is intact on that one, huh? Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the following day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. And am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Whew, this is a long-ass case. Ah, man. This is a good time to also get a break. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Bart Carmen didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sniffed it through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on the trial instead of our clients, right? Hey, Edward. Mr. Edward? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You can try to smile just a little bit. I mean, just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know where or not to tell you. Edward. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. Come on, stop being introvert. What is this about, Edward? It's a nightmare I have. A memory of a crime that I committed. Oh. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh. You should say this in a little bit more of a private place with those two police over there. Yeah. Not smart. Could he perhaps think that he killed his dad? Oh, that could be it. That could be it. What's Mr. Ezra talking about? Do you really think that Mr. Ezra killed? I don't believe it, not Ezra. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never! Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Oh gosh. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swinging into that, so... Hold on, Maya. Swinging? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at the first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Why him? Made my heart skip a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on! I saved Ezra in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Ezra would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that bow shot keeper guy is really pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But for what I was saying, Edgy seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Ezra and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, you mean me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Huh, enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Ezra so much? I mean, he changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes. Oh, the song. Oh, hey. Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me and I never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was at the very end of the 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. Class trial? Anyway, let's go ahead, guys. Let's get out of here. Let's get down. Yeah, let's get down. Yeah, let's get down. We actually did it. Look at the technical gumshoe. When he'll be coming back? Oh, really? He said there was some guy he has to arrest by tomorrow. Yeah. You saw something about catching him if he is the last thing I do, pal. I mean, he saw something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Long time no see. We could be talking with the class trial. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked out I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I made you a promise. I have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Ted the Gusher sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Relia was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park rangers find out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Law is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. But we need to go in there to get the parrot. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Look like a hawk that stands close too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Ezra to show up for work. Time to tell me he's gonna be back to it. The boat. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. Is that Laura? I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, Grossberg. What a surprise. Haha, hello. What might you be doing here? For a walk? The day of my youth. Like the scent of the fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edward tries his ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But for what I heard saw of the today trial, Edward should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I might be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you mean? What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? This is it. Nobody's home. Hello, Scott. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner gone, Polly. Hello, Scott. Can't believe he run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Okay, I'm not doing it again. Lock. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? I know it in my head. It's 1,228. Or 6969. Yeah. Sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. It's a gun. But hey, he keep it locked, right? So there must be something of a value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. There might be a clue or two. Only thing in here is leather. I bet it's Mark Karma telling the old man to go kill Edward and Robert. Oh my gosh. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's a handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on my Edward. Oh, there we go. Edward. Nick, what would Mr. Edward's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. It also said this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edward. Calling Edward out to the lake, get on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Von Karma. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and he called out Edward, he was following instructions. But who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Maya Edward? Like, I don't know, okay? But one thing for sure, for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Because the whole passing thing was a restaurant thing was a lie. Wait, you thought he was telling the truth? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. You said I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Boom. Okay. Boom. Let's go say it. You remember, Larry? Spring, in the 3rd grade, a kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh? I see. Anyway, this kid envelope disappeared with $38 and still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mentioned it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. What the fuck? I did it! Okay. Oh guys, I'll be right back. I just want to get myself an ice cream. That ice cream was good. Cookies and cream, baby. You guys should definitely taste it if you have it. Yeah, what the fuck, this t-shirt? What the fuck? It's just gone along with it. That's fucking cruel. And I think you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. And then even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boys whose money I had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. Only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Well, it wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone be shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did. He's the one. We don't need your proof. We don't need proof. Make him sorry. Why do you all just shut up? Well, this is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on the one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Okay. Very well. I will replace the money with myself. That's how it happens. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned about what it's meant to be alone. Yeah. Totally alone. Wow, friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally to see. And since he smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Ezra and I talk about at that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a chief defense attorney. I remember his eyes with Sean when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father, a famous defense attorney. A few months later, his son transferred to another school. The DO6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. But several years later, when I heard Ezra's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicious of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimony, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, but I don't know how many times. Let me see some darker. Had to be sure. Okay, that's yeah. I had to be sure on Discord that did say something about it. That I was this close to say a tree of this. I'm done live, but no. I won't be sure on Discord that I say I'm live. That's it. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he has become the way he is. That's when I decided. Huh? Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney to beat Edward? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he had to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Huh. Interesting. Edward believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edward. I'm the only one who can help him. Alright, now this is becoming anime now. Like, anime. That's my friend. Even though I barely met him, I still a friend of his. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I help you because I believe in me and believe in you. Yeah. So I done what Mary's saying I do it for free. Oh, Nick! We have to save Mr. Ezra if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, that's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I sell for whom. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I had no longer need. Okay, let's go. Whew. Whoa, it's out there. Hot. But someone's happy about how this case is going. Seems to have to know about anything I show him. His face looks more madder. You look as grim as always. Mr. Ezra, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. It's probably only really matters to me anyway. Mr. Ezra, didn't you know that the trial was the reason? Oh my gosh, honestly, when I tell people like this, my story of some people like help me and shit like that, I don't want somebody to elaborate about why to somebody. I was like, no, don't do that. No, it's embarrassing to me. Anyway, the reason why Nicholas became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Jeez, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Ezra. Perhaps. Hey, Ezra, why? Why did you become a prosecutor, anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you were on to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. That man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Anyway, you look at it. Anyway you look at it, yeah. Yeah, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the dude was trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. Yeah. I had lost all memory of that murder. Lost your memories? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was a close of Yogi attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher. A man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom technique from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfection in all things. In court and in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases, he he has taken on. None were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Bart Carmer does in his job to find suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's not well impossible to find weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edward, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence then. Tomorrow. He's right. There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edward. Strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Do you see her at the, Edward, see this letter? Mm-hmm. This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defender you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Two men, me, myself, and Robert Hammond. It also said this is your last chance. Last chance? Well, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on that DO6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in DO6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yeah. Thank you, Edward. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get through the whole time. Make things realize. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The crate was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, the darkness closed in on us, and that little box, it became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! I can't get us out! Don't shout! You just use up more oxygen. Or I know who's really saying ooh, okay. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells them to get revenge on Edward. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? It's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean a nightmare? I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up with a fearful sweat every night, every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father killing in the dark. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? Why are you? Stop breathing my air. Okay. No, father. Well, okay. He's attacking father. I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in the corridor of the bailiff. In the days, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Yeah. With that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ear for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That's the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edward. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Ezra, wait. You mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DO6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we could do. Like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DO6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone who knows about DO6. Your mom? Okay. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edward. He. I see. So Edward dreamed he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well. Also consider this. Yogi's quite certain he holds a deep grudge against my Edward. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Mr. Edward's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagine. Lyle Edward threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was a suspect of a murder, and his career as a bailiff was vocally it's not bad, but irrevocably, whatever, wrecked it. I gotta look at these words, how to say it. That's he sought revenge on Miles Edward. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about the Edward father? He was a defense attorney around Pear. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, not that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Frey. My sister? Was he the mentor of her? Gregory Edward was very disappointed with Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. I mean, that's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimony and evidence are nothing to him. The results, he has a perfect written record in court. The three of them, Gregory and Ezra, tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. Peter Miriam. When Gregory Ezra was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. And that was her mom, Misty Frey. I am Gregory Ezra. I have been killed. Wait, the one who shot me was the bailiff Yanni Yogi. Yet, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mom left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Ezra Ghost. Gregory Ezra must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he's falsely his testimony that Ezra's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Oh, damn. She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry for what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? Oh, so this is a lair. It does seem that Yogi was following this lair. When he killed Hammond. Shit. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. For his own? He never trusted his clients, that one. Only thing he trusted was his own abilities. But he got his clients found guilty, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He wanted that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This lair. I've seen its handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Yeah? Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma, why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Well, wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on the court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edward? Finally. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would have known the truth. he will know that Myers Ezra has accidentally killed his own father. He says as much as tomorrow in court as I should think. He pressed a point until the court finds Myers Ezra guilty. Oh no. But how can Von Karma know about Ezra past like that? Even Mr. Ezra thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yeah, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfection. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Ezra by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Ezra in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through this trial unscarred. Gregory versus Bedford. I look like a history back in the day. I gotta look into history. There's something with that name. But anyway, what happened in the trial between Ezra Dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Ezra accused Von Karma of his faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Ezra's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Ezra dealt a blow to his perfect trial records. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Whoa, several months? Damn. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he took in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? No, unhuman. Like, go to the seas or to the mountains? Don't tell me he never been to Europe. What does that have to do with anything? You have a strange idea about vacation, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation to plot something? What do we do, what do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DO6. You bet on it. You can bet on it. What if Ezra plans to guilty to DO6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder isn't murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Ezra's innocence. I can't believe he killed somebody. But Nick, Mr. Ezra admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police file might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Yeah. I've already done that. I just like say the handwriting. Okay. Oh, criminal. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe's coming back today. He's staying out late and looking for someone. Sound like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check the record room again. Well, no. I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now. Wow, he's gonna destroy the evidence. He can go in. He can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma. Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma in the rec room. Nick, let's hurry. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be good. You gotta see him in a. We're gonna see in one perspective. We're gonna see in one perspective view now. Full body. That's see as always. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Oh. Louis. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label said unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DO6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing here? Scary. Very scary. Yeah. But Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? What? Have you met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Ezra defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They're like books to me, needed things to be crushed. I'm thinking, nah, he can't be the one in the elevator. Nah. I can't see how this guy was Ezra's mentor. Mr. Ezra is your student, right? Eremectus, who still can't shed that veneer of amateurness. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had actually grind with Mr. Gregory Ezra, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt blows to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why do you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the day of this trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles will admit his own guilt. His guilt 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Ezra will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DO6 court tomorrow. Fool. You think I, as a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah! Creep. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instruct Yogi Yogi to commit murder. Yogi Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he reads it. Holy shit! He actually just fucking admits it. so you admit it? This guy's hard balls. He got hard balls. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun? For self-defense usually? Oh god, indeed. 600 volt will course through your body like a dog, pushing an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa! Whoa, where are you? Nick, run! Oh, Maya! Maya! On my way. Ah! Okay. Oh, jeez, Phoenix. He got us. The letter, gone, of course. He took the DO6 incident, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Mia? Maya? Maya, open your eyes! What's happening? But Maya! The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. No, don't you go doing that. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lower or medium. I can't even call my sister. Never now when we need her the most. Wish I haven't woke up at all. Jeez. Maya! Alright, there has to be somewhere I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DO6 evidence. Taken from the... Oh! I remember. Mark Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Nice. I prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I prove it to you in court tomorrow. Yeah, I got these. The bigger tail. Oh, sorry. Sneezing, man. I know, my nose has got funny now. What's the big idea? So sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shark hasn't run off from my grand end with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edward's looking glum as always. I hope Bart Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Oh wait, that's him. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, hey, pal! I knew it was him, but I didn't, okay. What got into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Maury! Mr. Edward! Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised. I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got all the way in. I feel pretty good. I can say he forgot his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want a revenge on Ezra if he could remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. I'd like to be right back. Actually, I only got one scoop of my history, so be right back, guys. I'm gonna go a little bit further. I'm gonna press some buttons, so don't worry. The prosecution is ready. Oh, haha! He said it for the first time. Oh, right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceeding in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit the decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be all into deciding by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement? Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe, the efforts, the bone retail shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker was yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he was currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not hiding and run away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Be right back. Alright. Ah, good number say anything. Cool. Ooh. Might be a little quiet a little bit though. I will not lie to you guys. Gotta eat a little bit on ice cream, so let's see how this goes. If I'm annoying, then if I feel like I'm annoying, then I'm gonna mute myself. Got a notification. Discord stuff. Alright. Yeah. I'm really sorry about this video yesterday like I did. Well, I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those mold things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday is thing as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. I gotta prove it. Alright. Here we go, baby. Oh, actually. He's gone for quite a while, though. Call what you did with running away was... Huh. I call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard later testimony and you realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush this conclusion. Oh, God. It's so hard to talk when you're doing ice cream and your ice cream's gonna melt pretty soon. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Bon Kama and Yangi Yogi. Yeah, you're gonna keep pressing and I'm gonna keep eating my screen. So, this is gonna be a mute sections for a little bit. Really, the judge? Really? Really, the judge? Come on. Guys, I hope I'm muting myself, but yeah. Because sometimes, even though I mute myself, like it said my mic is muted, and sometimes it's not muted. My friend was able to hear me sometimes. Anyway, look this vlog. If you claim he was lying, then show the court proof. Prove what's going on in that old Carter head. It's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? Let's say you do. You have a grudge against Ezra and the victim, Robert Hedlund. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. Oh, might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness memory of the past or lack of thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and have no motive. Both of these statements are lies. I think you just teased that old man. Yeah. Order. Mr. Wright, this is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he? Don't play dumb, Varkarma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness' name. His name is Johnny Yogi, a former court bailiff. I know I said that word. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Johnny Yogi from the DO6, isn't it? It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Just jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Johnny Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memories. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove that he's Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints in the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. This. Huh? I'm so very, sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I work as a caretaker, I work at a chemical plant. I burn my fingers working with the stuff. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off the higher path? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No! Whoa, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it in like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who could testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have Royce's fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you like to cross-examine his parent for a little comic relief. Yeah, very fun. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parent? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Yes! Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness pet parent. Wait, is that not allowed? No, that can't be allowed. A parent? Really? Older. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? You even asked. This is farce. I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parent, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you go through with this. Nothing comes of it. Then I should hope you're ready for the consequences. Oh, guys, I got a cold. Okay, my gosh. Wow, I sneezed. So yeah, I didn't have a, well, technically it was, but it was a big ass sneeze, dude. I'm not gonna go into detail, but it was a big ass sneeze. Bella, bring in the parrot. Whew. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Nerd. Judge. You serious? The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well. Witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello? Hello? Scott? Certainly the most concise testimony we ever had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Let's say Polly.
Objection!
Your Honor! What do you think? Wait, what? Wait, what? I just gotta say Polly, right? Oh, so, fuck, what do you say? Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the, okay. Wow, I'm getting this wrong. Okay, come on. Maybe? This is kind of weird. Kind of weird out here. Like, I don't know when to use it on. This on hello or this on this one? Come on, Polly, work with me here. I think we could just ask her straight up. Oh, wait. I never press her. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. What do you testify? You talk to her. Right, what did I say? Have we forgot something? I recall 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgot something? Hello? Whoa. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. What? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. You won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it? There's something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Varkarma expected this. He could have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we. Polly, what's your name? Polly! Mr. Wright! I think we established that this parrot name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that her parent name will prove her owner identity? This shows is true. Does he think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yani Yogi. All we had to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parent name reveals the caretaker identity is... I don't know. I have hope that you have learned this by now. Making random guesses here is wasting court time. The name Polly to Yogi? So we're up. The dude's this case file. It's quite a large fight you have there. This praises is proof London. Shores or start wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where the file is a information connected to this parent name. I didn't really look into this. I forgot. It's on the suspect data page. The page has all the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, you see? Yes, it does indeed say that, I guess. Well, what was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence. That's all. My granddaughter has a dog she called Phoenix. What happens to Phoenix, Wright? Does this make you my granddaughter fiancé? She's only 7 years old. She's only 7 years old. Wait, what? Gee. Alone is a little weak for evidence in the murder trial. Dick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Huh. Let's try this right quick. My work, Mrs. Barrett. Well, is it right? You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I heard her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How could the number to a safe number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? If only we could take the damn lock. Hey, Bandit, what's up, man? Yeah, objection. How you doing? Are you aware of this? I mean, I'm pretty sure you are, since you just say objection. But have you played through the game, though? Played through the series? I don't even know. I just get through this one. I don't even know how this...
Take that!
Oh, you've been busy as hell? Oh, yeah, you did mention that earlier before you end your stream. Yeah. Damn, man. I thought it was light over there. It's night over here. I mean, is it night over there? Where you stay at, right? Pretty sure it is. I know. No, I see it. Wait, okay, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what to say. Okay, so... what we got? What's your name? course. And working job work. Oh yeah, I bet. It's always hard to have the time to actually have time for yourself, you know? I can understand that. Wow, why is this case... Why is it so weird? It proves that the parent name reveals the caretaker's identity is... This is weird! I'm getting a cold! God damn, I burned my ice cream. What the fuck is going on? We're questioning a parent for some answers of what's his owner, of who is his owner. What the save date? Let's try this again. Actually, it does. How can the number to a save to? What could possibly link this number to the caretaker true identity? Wait. 1228. When? December 28, right? Ah! Okay. There's my proof. The DO6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something related to that safe number? The case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Oh yeah, Raven Bandit. Since you're looking at this, there's voice acting. December 28. Why? Why that today date? 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He's a DO6, isn't it? As a number for his safe, Your Honor. Oh, it's all cool. I'm just saying, there's voice acting here. You have been warned. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. Yeah, there you go. People often do set their secret number to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card, really, number to 001 because I'm number 1. Okay, that's good. But really, why you gotta say it out loud? This has nothing to do with date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we'll reach our conclusion here. This is mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidence at the same time seems more like a parrot to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Witness. Tell us your name. Wait! The witness that he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Hmm? Oh, he's standing up straight! Holy shit! I accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting faithful to his highest true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well? Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Holy crap, what a twist! Oh man! Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Meyer Edward for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. Wait, actually, I can still put in the old voice. They put me on a witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it will make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I don't care who had to send it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and my Edward. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against my Edward? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edward yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Holy shit. Val Karma, where is Miss Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for errors in his confession. Then the defendant, Mario Edward, is innocent, in this case, at least. Very well. Would the defendant please take a stand? Alright, Edward, alright. It's the final countdown. Okay. I just had to, okay? I just had to. It's literally the final fucking showdown. Here we go. And let me go ahead, go to the restaurant quick. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicious for this particular case. So I'd like to pass this judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objection? I don't believe it. Why isn't Var Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Meyer Edward, not Guilty. Yay! Woo! I knew you didn't do it. Woo! Oh my God, I still love that guy. Yes. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't bar karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edward? Your Honor. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edward is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell him he was a murderer in the DO6 incident. He's gonna tell him he killed his own dad. What did I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Ezra outbursts. Did something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear my... Shit. Whew. That voice, sorry. Choke up on now. We must hear Miles Edward. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edward out. Alright. For 15 years, I have a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murder, the criminal in DO6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DO6, the statute of limitation of which end today. The culprit is me. I don't believe it! Not Edward! Nah! We just got through the first one! It was a 3-day case! No! Order! This is stunning unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime? A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today? I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Oh my God! Hey, does anyone follow me on my Twitch sub? You know, stuff to be a Twitch Prime. I think I would like to take a 5 minutes recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Course is adjourned. Holy shit! I actually need to go get some water. Actually. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all your efforts. Mr. Edward, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your own dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is a murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Maya Ezra is innocent. Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admits to it. He confessed that he did it. in court. I'm sorry, Edward. I'm sorry, Edward. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? Is this a dream? It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tying your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. To be continued? Oh. I think I have my recess now. Let me excuse myself one last time. Let me squeeze my nose and let me get some water. Let's do this. Judge, why Ezra has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though opponents let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation of DO6 runs out today. Though it's inconvenient for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objection? No, Your Honor. Fuck, Carly, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Ramada to Ezra, take the stand. Will the witness state his name and profession? Maya Esworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Esworth, 50 years ago you were mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Esworth. Is this correct? It is correct. To testify by this matter to the court. When Ezra was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Alright. Be right back, guys. Okay, let's do this. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell on my feet. I picked you up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop the fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. But, and until now, you thought this mirror was a dream. You were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in that elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the event. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, first thing first, I really want to get this out of my head. Look at where you were shot at, though. What's with that glass? What was the tribe your father was surviving on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things. I know my father was. Mr. Von Karma was a prosecuting attorney. Oh, what? No way! I didn't know that. Mr. Von Karma was a teacher? Oh, no. Okay, my fault. Speak too soon. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. I was remembering Mr. Edward pointing out the problem in Von Karma evidence. My bad. I read that really incorrectly. I thought he said, like, Mr. Von Karma was my teacher. I read that really incorrectly. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fighting at first. But then, as time passed, no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... Also, let's save this. Something fell on my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was a bailiff, Yanni Yogi. The safety must have come off when it fell from its holster. And yet you pick up what happened next. Do you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting thick, so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost conscious. Since then, they echo in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream? Yeah, exactly. What is that scream? To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. Am I getting ready? It's a lot of people. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt we'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I know what it means. Let's go back to the last one. Oh, it's kind of lost. Hey, Thunder Lasky Alex. Am I saying it right? Duntasky Alex. How's it going, man? It makes me laugh. I like how people react to something unexpected. Yeah, I reacted. Dude, this is pretty cool. But yeah, this is very intense. Like, probably get into the last showdown of this, though, for real. It makes you laugh, though. No, so you've been warned. This is gonna be voice acting. With a terrible scream, I remember to this day. Oh, what was that scream? Because it's weird because look at that glass. He got shot from right there. I don't think that's really... I don't know. Taken from Gregory Edward Hart. Still bears clear ballistic markings. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, look at that. I appreciate that, but I'm gonna try to do it, you know, blindly. But if I come to a point where I just can't figure it out, I come to you for real. Where I literally just say I'm stuck. Yeah, I come in. Cause it happens one time before. It was really bad. Anyway, let's figure this out. After these boys, we enter blah. Defense attorney. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuer came. Oh, you gotta go. It's all cool, man. You take care. Thanks for dropping by. Are you a streamer, by the way? I feel like I got raided. I didn't know why. 5 years came out of nowhere. Damn, I was actually kind of hoping to use your help, but it's cool. You take care, dude. Stay decent. I was unconscious until I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this fire one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness of testimony. Oh, jeez. You do enjoy dragging out that fire, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Oh, not bad. You're here. Which page contradicts my Ezra testimony? Yeah, victim. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Oh crap. We're getting somewhere. My Ezra only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was accidentally firing, and then when the pistol was when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Oh, I like this case. But I do let it go. I wasn't expecting to leave. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I am sure you're aware, the incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. Hold up. Woo. And back. Okay. Sorry about that. Just heard that. The person did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Yeah. I guess just say happened. It must have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that a second shot has anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the third shot fired has something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Var Carmel, so say you're surprised after you've seen the evidence. Show us some proof. Do you have that evidence? Yes.
Take that!
Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edward. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots was fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Ezra was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Ezra fired that second shot. Oh crap. Guys, I really want to go though. But this is getting good, dude. Shut up. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edward's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murder, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasy get out of hand. Mr. Wright, look more at the DS6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol have indeed been fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet was never found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claims Gregory Ezra's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Huh, what could happen? I don't know. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Carver says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a second bullet fire. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim. I pray it's the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did he do this? How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? Huh? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looked like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, what? Then all my conjecture are for nothing. No. But you say it. You do it, Nick. You say you get Ezra declared innocent. I'm sorry. It just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that the two shots has been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. I thought it was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. The case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we finally clear up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Maya Edward. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Maya Edward before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objection? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father. Though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edward runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objection? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
Objection!
Your Honor! I eject. Mr. Wright, on what ground do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems Rain is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet existed. What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. So that means I can see Maya? Wait, Mia in my head always or something? She live on my head? As a ghost? The murderer, to tell us. Who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to fire a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murder to search for that bullet? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... And maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It's a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fixed? Fire. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, you serious? I'm gonna say this right quick. Why would the murder have the time to look for that stray bullet? I don't got a clue. But the murderer has no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Murder? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. It's right. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? It's right. What do you mean? Well, for instinct. For instinct, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying for instinct. I mean, if it hits you, you would have wait, look. If it hits you, you would have taken it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Does leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it will work. Yes, but there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Mount Ezra and Yana Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murder came from outside. Yes. Huh? Oh yeah. I'm so confused right now. Wait, what's happening? The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop him, but a boy picks up a pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses conscious. And then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I ever know. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said. What you say? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Yeah. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edward. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have predicted the possibility that the murder came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Fuck it. Maybe I don't got this last chance, but fuck it. Let's go with it. Say it now. Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Whoa, what? See what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one who's staring right over there? Bruh. You don't object? I see no need. Why aren't this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for 7 months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from that incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at? Mr. Wright. Bring the doctor to operate on me. Have him testify. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edward! I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave a clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That will leave a doctor as a witness. No one's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull a bullet out yourself. Yeah, you could. Depends on where you're at, where it's at, but yeah. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Just, well, Mr. Wright, can you produce any evidence to prove that I was shot? Gotcha. All right, Von Karma, I prove it. I even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence proves Von Karma was shot is Von Karma's perfect. He will use wrist surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. What? You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Holy crap! Oh my gosh! The most perfect guy? Oh, this is getting good! This guy is going places. Is that even possible for all those years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Yes! I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you know that the bullet is still inside you. Oh, holy shit! Is this his first loss? Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we would be allowed to use a metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it here, right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you would submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He reacted something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I know he's gonna back it up. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DO6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shirt was no relation to DO6. Oh, bullshit! But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DO6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DO6 evidence. It's because he took out the rec rooms yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edward? Convict. Oh. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DO6 incident. And here's my final proof. Oh, I can say, fuck. I don't know. That's a bullet. Where do you get that? This is a bullet using the DO6, isn't it? Just to be sure, there's more case. More objection to this. The bullet is preserved quite nicely without the ballistic marking intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon unique pattern. By examining the marking, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edward Hart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings match, we will know that both bullets has been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edward. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. And then we compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Okay, I'm not doing that. That scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're making this easy. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Okay, I'm done with that. It's that scream I heard that elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Holy crap, you remember? Oh my god, this case is awesome. Alright, I admit, I didn't want to go home. I know the whole time. Shut up! Okay, and what? Only you would define me? So it was you. Holy shit. Your fire armor curse! Your fire shaped me with a pity on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that will never fade. I bury you! I bury you with my bare hands! Death! Holy shit. Holy shit. She prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Ezra would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you would have to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Oh. Ezra? Okay. Shocking like none I have ever known. Me, penalized. Took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court record room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I ran out to the hall and found my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the light came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Oh wow. In his last moment, Gregory Ezra was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Lady spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tis. Who would have thought a nerd man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring it into this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Mario Edward. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent, and you are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Mario Edward, not guilty. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I can still be a fan of him. I can still have a poster on my board, on my wall. Dude, don't grudge. Nick, you did it! Do you see his face? Mount Carmody looks even paler than usual. He pretends to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed it. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edward. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try it. Thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at these sort of things. You got a lot of Larry, Edward. She got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Tears on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edward, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! Nah, that's just embarrassing for his ego. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Ezra this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Ezra, congrats. Thank you. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You would stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let's bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lara? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that hot dog guy from the park? Huh? Larry. It's over, Nick! My life is over! And that's broke up with you? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Huh? You don't look sick. It's Candace. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should've seen that coming. Yo, Eddie, there you are! Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy! Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you came along? You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that crushes me. Is he whispering? I think he is. Well, he said treat that the police talk for prison, right? I think you'd be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? that envelope that Larry gave me. It got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People get money and ready to separate sometimes. It's $38, right? Haha, I knew Larry took it. Huh? What a rare amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of money that was stolen from Mr. Ezra in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. He saw the money lying there, and the mess was history. I never was good at history. Edward, you didn't know, did you? I suspected it. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure that out. Well, this is sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? That's work. Should have told me. Now that, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Does you think that the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Ezra? I say so, yes. There you have it. Where did that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you always have been something of an insufferable emotionless. Yeah, you give work up too easily, you do. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edward. Want to switch right? Hey, y'all, light up. I'll take a picture. Hey, full time, let's go. After that, there's on me. Detective Gunshot took us. I want to see the picture. Detective Gunshot took us out on the town that night. We celebrate Ezra's newfound freedom, even though Ezra himself was still in detention. Picture, please. No picture. Mia. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My hair hurts. What a hangover you have. It's still 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Mike, you better leave me. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spring medium and train, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Ezra too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. Oh boy. So I decided to go back to my train. I've become a full-fledged speed medium for stars. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! The first train for the mountain have already left the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Yeah, exactly. Hold it. Wait! What? I never could have saved Ezra without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, I heard her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Instead of Gumshoe help, Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry, I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. She did so much more. Forgot what she did. Like she even got herself like out of the damn court just to give me another chance. Come on. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence?
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced that he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DF6. But you were the only one. You were the one who rescued the last piece of the evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put it into Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I could have done without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training. Come back. Okay, I'll be ready. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh. Ah. As troublesome she is, kinda do miss her though. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that was. And now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you're graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Are we done? Hey, pal. Mr. Ezra came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about present surprise. Whoop! Detective Gunshoe. Then he hung his head and low and went back outside. What the fuck? Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Oh, I didn't know this was the end game. Huh? Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a sheet shop. That's a Missy, a nice lady, but she sounds like what you call a sheep date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. I guess they won't let me, like, get... They just keep going automatically. Damn it. I gotta read fast now.
Who? Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he'd been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of tired with everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
What the fuck?
Phoenix Wright.
Ah, the defense attorney for who I wrote that out of that for, yes. Oh, you should know, I taken over management of the Great Wire Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I think it's my time to look for Wright, as she came back or something. I don't know.
Aha! Oh, it's you. Finished, right? Oh, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Finished, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying. You could be a Star Wars named Phoenix.
Yeah, there she goes. There she goes. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure I'll own that, Mr. Wright. Great deal. Oh, I'm keeping my face out to the plug guys till the show is over. I won't want to really any kids' dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounded like she caught a caller standing. I wanted to visit, but she. So I was saying the Pink Princess card. She says she can't buy where she is. But what kind of place is she living on anyway?
Right. Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Princess, alright? But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one who inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
I thought I'd do that voice a little different, right? Oh, my voice is what?
Yeah, I remember right. That Lola guy. Huh? Me? I trained to become a panorama photographer. You know what? That picture that I took of a one? Well, this behind. For real, that's my talent. I'm gonna be famous.
She said that they're left behind that like ghost or something like that. Aw, look at that shit. Take a picture of that.
Yeah. All right.
I was gonna think Capcom, but okay. A brand new episode has been added. I thought it was over. Guess not. I really thought that was it. Let's get a peek what's happening. Oh wow, we're getting animations. What the fuck? Huh? Two buildings? What the fuck? That's at the police station. What? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I have offers, but none I took. That is until the day that girl show up. Why do I come here to this? Why come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, family. What? Where have you been? My sister tries tomorrow. Huh? Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia... Faye? What? Oh, you're not Mia Faye, are you? No. Sorry, but Miss Mia Faye is no longer work here. So you are the coffee boy. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? You're the Phoenix Wright from the Edward murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edward who was murdered, though. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated, the undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you had to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Huh? Why, could it be? Okay, I hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name is Elma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. I never heard of that. Scientific investigator. Huh. Do you see this badge, baby? See this? It's my attorney badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who actually been interested in mine. And believe me. And composition is mostly silver. The gold planet is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. Yeah, whatever. There doesn't appear to be any. Oh my gosh. This girl got big words. Coruscant due to sulfide. I give you $50 for it. Oh my gosh. She give you $50 for it? Oh my gosh. What happens if I gave her my arcade stick? Would she give me a $200 for it? I'm done. But sorry, but it's not for sale yet. $50 is a good deal. I'll take it. I'm poor. All right. What to talk about? Huh. I'm gonna see this right quick. Wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's quiet all of a sudden. That she's right. God, I told you. I thought I told you no. I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or do you not want to raise this year? Hmm? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? What the fuck? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically not telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is falling. Look, I didn't want to come here, okay? But you're trying smart. You still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. She looks just like Mia. Anyway, isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know my name? Mia mentioned you. I heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky, chief prosecutor for this district. You're the prosecutor? Two sisters, one a loader. Could this be a coincidence? Yeah. Emma? Lana? I mean, they're just alike. They're just like, is something wrong with Wright? No, but let's continue talking to work tomorrow. No, or whenever, next month. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my gosh. I've been reading for so fucking long. Oh my god, my voice is fucking... you guys haven't been noticing, but dude, I was voice acting so damn much to the point where like, I just like, I can't go any further. My mouth was like, dying. My voice, I probably sound different now. I probably lost my voice a little bit. Holy shit, dude. Oh, that was something. Oh my gosh. Damn. It's funny that this third case, the last case of the fourth for Edgeworth, took us about 3 parts to actually finish this. 3 days. Literally take 3 trials to do this as well. Oh man. But we'll try to continue this somewhere next month. Whenever we have the chance, man. But I was gonna go ahead and go play Garu online. I'm gonna check if there's anybody online right now. See if there's anybody on it. The netcode got better, so yeah. Anyway, dudes, I'm gonna make this as a playthrough. If you guys want to see the vibes or whatever in the future, go ahead. I don't mind. But thank you guys for being here. If you guys are watching this through the vibes, much love, and thanks to all that was here earlier. You guys take care. You guys stay decent. This was actually no, hold on. This was quite a fucking adventure, man. This third case was this last case, the fourth one was quite something. Okay, I just gotta say, okay. I think that's the last time we're gonna see Maya too. I don't know. I do see that we're with a lot of different girls. Phoenix, that is. That's helping one of his fucking trials and shit cases. Oh boy. But fuck yeah, I fucking beat Varkar, but fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Big middle finger. Up his ass. No, ah my gosh. Weird. Up his face. Ugh. But yeah, we're not gonna do the 5th trial for a while. I usually do these trials months and months and months, but I am supposed to do the 5th trial this month since I did not do the last trial the last month on December. So we'll see what happens. But alright, so don't worry, there will be more things right coming in the future. So stay aware of that, and yeah, take care. Stay decent, guys. Thank you guys for watching.